morning, chat. Good morning, good morning. I'm so sorry. I believe Pedro has already requested this, but I can move this up. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Pedro. Thank you so much for your 68th first. You're so close. January 1st is gonna be potentially number 69. Good morning, Token. Good morning, Headhunters. Good morning, ERC. Good morning, Cloud Factory. Move it up for me. Okay. Hey, well, it's so good to see you. Alright, let me find Warcraft 3. There it is. Quite down far on the list. Let's move this on up. Down here. We'll move this to ERC. Well, 31. 2024. Alright. Trying to find where I just moved this from. Here it is. All right. All right. Moved it. Thank you. Hello, Inattentive. Of course. Well, he actually told me that he might not be around for New Year's. But then he ended up being here. Much of a liar. Yes, good morning, everyone. I'm so very sorry for being late. The chair got me. Extra got me. Mm-hmm. We will miss you. Yes, good morning. Wow. Doom 2016's VOD has 51 views. What's everybody doing watching that VOD? Sorry, I'm staring at my numbers. Who's a platypus? Somebody's a platypus. He said. But yeah, I woke up at like 5 in the morning. Yeah, I fell asleep. I woke up at like 5 this morning. I cleaned the litter box and I did some chores yesterday. And it just left me feeling very drained, but I'm glad that I did them. But yeah, because I did all the housework yesterday, I didn't have time to do any of my... Yeah, there's only one more day, and I'm trying to, like, start off with a clean apartment and all of my comms finished, and it's like, Celine, you don't have time to do all of this. And I'm like, yes, I do. I can do it. And it's like, no, babe, you can't. But we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Yeah, I got off the computer. I went and I ordered dinner because Gull wasn't gonna get in until like 6, and then she was gonna go to D&D, and she said she was full. I was like, oh, can you pick up like something cheap? And she was like, I might not have time. So I was like, okay, I'll just order something. So I looked around and I found, because I was really craving a good burger. So I ordered on Yelp, was one of, rated one of the top burgers in my city that was rather close to us. So it wouldn't have a long travel time. And so I ordered. And I think my biggest mistake is that I ordered through Grubhub through Yelp. So I didn't order directly from Grubhub. I didn't realize that that's what I was doing at the time. So there was no real order confirmation. Hey, Plane Bomber. But yeah. So I ordered dinner. Sorry, I'm still waking up a little bit. I ordered dinner and it said it was gonna still be 50 to 70 minutes, and I was like, oh, that sucks. And the way that my brain works is that, I'm very task oriented, and once I start a task, I refuse to do anything else until the task is finished. And ordering dinner is an awful thing for a task-oriented brain, because my brain is like, okay, well, you can't do anything until you eat, because your mind has decided that food is your next task. So I just can't start doing another thing until I finish whatever I started, which is eating dinner. And of course, this place, the person doesn't, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm waking up. I fell asleep in the chair. I literally crawled out of the chair to my computer. I'm gonna hopefully stop yawning soon. But yeah, sorry. Brain slow. It's like an engine starting up. Roomba's on low battery. It's in the docking area right now. So yeah, I ended up having to wait 2 hours for my dinner because they never texted, they never called, they didn't bring it up. They left it in the cart with the rest of the deliverables downstairs, and just, it wasn't until the people at the head, like at the desk in front, called Gull, who was driving home, and was like, yeah, you've had some food that's been sitting here for like 30 minutes. And I'm like, fuck me. So I go downstairs, I get it. It's cold, but it's not like brick cold. Like the burger was still in, you know, aluminum foil, so it was still a little warm. The fries were cold, but they weren't like I don't mind when food isn't like piping hot. Like, I think you just kind of expect that with delivery. Maybe, but that would be nice, wouldn't it? Hey, FaceTime. Hey, Planet Popper. I'm sure I said hello, but I thought they were fine, because they were like, would I have liked them to be crispy? Yeah, but I don't think you ever expect crispy fries when you order them. They're always just a little bit soft, and I thought they were fine. Their ketchup was really good. Okay, I wasn't sure, so I was like, I'll just say it again. And I thought it was fine, and I got a raspberry lemonade, which unfortunately all the ice was melted in it, so it was a little watered down, but it still tasted pretty good. And oh my god, I got a small mint milkshake. I wish I had gotten an extra large. It was essentially milk by the time I got it, but it was like the ice cream quality was really good, so it was still thick. And yeah, so, and that was really good. I mean, it was melted all the way through. It was still cold. Like, it was, I wouldn't say it was cold. It was still chilled. It was, I mean, if the scale is like Scoo-chan to Veronica the Snake. I know that's not her name. I can't remember. I know it starts with a V. It's like a solid cinder. You could tell that it wasn't just like milk, and it was real good. I want to try it when it's cold, like a proper milkshake. I bet that would be heavenly. The burger was just okay. The fries were good. It was very Five Guys, like, inspired, I think. It was a local place, I think. And it reminded me a lot of Five Guys, the way that everything was, like, packaged. Like, the fries were in a cup and most of them were still in the bag. The burger was tinfoiled and you could, like, add, like, up to 99 toppings or whatever. And I don't know how many toppings they had, but they had everything that I wanted. Hey, Alcoria. But yeah, it was all pretty good. 99 toppings, but a bitch ain't. Well, I was trying to think of a topping. Pineapple? Pineapple ain't one. Yeah, we 99 toppings, but a werewolf ain't one. Cry. So yeah, ate food. Gull came in not shortly after. And then she went and played D&D, and I cleaned up the apartment. And yeah, that was it, unfortunately. And now I'm here. I woke up at like 5. And I was up. I got up at 6. Gull was up. We got everything. And then I passed out. Gull had to call me. She left at 7:50 and was like, "You're awake, right?" And I'm like, "Yep." Fell right back asleep. She calls me at 8:10. "You're awake, right?" "Yep." Almost fell back asleep again. I mean, like I said, I'm always willing to try anything. Are you ready? I don't really have anything else to talk about. It was a quiet day. I didn't really do much. I just sat around and I'm tired. Kerbal Space Program Moon or Bust. Think it could be funny? Absolutely. Like I said, I'm always willing to try anything, and if I don't end up liking it, I'm happy to like redeem points and be like, or like, you know, put the points back if I don't like. If I play it for a stream and I'm like, Oh, speaking of, Pedro, I redeemed Euro Truck Simulator. I put it back for you. Because I don't think it's the kind of game that you finish, if that makes sense. And someone suggested Elden Ring. Yeah. Gull is convinced that all. But yeah, by playing American Truck Simulator with Gull, it doesn't seem like a game that you really finish. So that's more of like a single day play kind of game. So I redeemed it for you. Vulcan. Let's open up Bastion. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the thing about like Euro Truck Simulator is like maybe I'm dumb, but like it doesn't seem like there's an end goal for those games. You know what I mean? Like obviously you can set goals for yourself, but like there's no like credit scene, if that makes sense. Not that there has to be a credit scene, right? But like usually for me, how I determine a single player game is that there is some sort of campaign or story that you can complete, and whether or not it is an endless game like Minecraft. So like if somebody redeemed Minecraft as a multiplayer game, the goal would be to kill the Ender Dragon because that's where you see the credits. Or like, you know, what's another example of something that like has endless end game, but there's a like Moonstone Island, I guess, or any like farm sim, like you see the, or like Hades. Like I never got the true ending of Hades, but I got the ending that I wanted, which was I got the main stuff, I got to see Thanatos' romance, etc., etc. So like that's what I think. I don't remember if I hit the credits in Hades. I know that I got Persephone back, and I tried a little bit to do, like I got Persephone back with Hades. I didn't get the feast completed. To the game. Oh. Beep 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 do do do.
Kid shows up just as Ulf's telling me about his own journey to the city.
Well, I just
Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was a smoking pipe. Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
I got high.
The past. Only good thing ever come out of the past is history.
At least I have my weapon.
The past catches up with a kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
Stop that.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. What was I saying? Anyway. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there.
See you later. Have a good week.
School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Celandia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too.
No. Not our mama.
The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either.
Oh, well.
So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years.
I fell down.
Wait, where was I?
Damn it.
In the history of Celandia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, kid learned to fend for himself. Learn to build, learn to break. In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart.
I didn't get any healies, really. Eh.
He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that.
Ow! Little jerk.
Past don't matter for nothing now.
No! You have to restart from the beginning?
There's something you should know about the kid, but let me take it from the top.
Are you serious? Fuck me.
Catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
Are you serious? Fuck you! I can't believe it did that to me twice.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his.
Oh, I didn't kill it. I gave any of the wrong weapons!
Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he
Good
was
morning,
growing up,
chicken.
but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura,
Oh god, hello.
you name it.
Wait! It's not letting me hit anything. Eh. Oh, I'm so mad.
Anyway,
I should have healed.
once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Celandia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, kid learned to fend for himself, learn to build, learn to break. In time, the kid earned good.
So many
standing with the
enemies.
marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that.
Oh, that's cheating.
All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back.
Oh, okay.
Through twisted streets,
He chose death.
he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him. Finally arrived at Celandia's vaunted safe haven. He and no one else.
Oh, no, 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 not these guys. Fuck these guys. No!
But then, all they got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name.
You can see, well, you might not be able to see, but on the left-hand side, it's telling me how many of these reflections are left. I think there's one more after this.
Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made them real. Not me.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I'd like to say I'll never forget him, or what he's doing, what he's done. I surely would.
Ow, my face. Ask Zolf about the Marshal's badge retrieved from Cinderbrook Fort. Did the Marshals ever give you a hard time being an Uda and all?
The Marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity.
Ask Zolf about his smoking pipe. Oh, please don't fall off the edge of my table. Where did you get this? In the city they used to say this stuff was very strong.
Zolf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals. Kid takes another drag, goes out like a light. Ever tell you how the kid got himself wrapped up in this mess to begin with?
Is it just the same story?
Catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
I'll wait to see. I think it might be the same thing though.
Fair to say he's led a hard life.
Okay, that's the same
Supposing
thing.
What he says in his sleep ain't no lie.
Oh. Okay. Back to Bastion. Eh. My face. Ask about the Marshal's badge. The Marshals brought the city back to working order after the war, didn't they?
Even since the Ura surrendered to us, the Marshals kept a wary eye on him.
Oh, apparently I have a core.
Zolf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this.
Memorial or shrine?
The memorial. The kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind. The valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more. Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got.
Alright. Hey, Dora! Pretty sure that I have... I was about to say. Absorb stray fragments.
Dread rum's brewed from swamp weeds, so its effect is as bold as its flavor. Finders keepers.
Beep, 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 beep.
His bow's looking lean and mean like a prize fighter.
Alright. Oof.
The Langston River flowed free and wild till the calamity drank it all up.
Oh, it was a bird.
Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off.
Maybe.
Riverbanks swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core, they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous ferry barge is still afloat. Weepin' Nellie. She sends some squirts crying home as she leaves port. Maybe Nellie knows the way to the core. Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. A security skiff pulls up portside. Nellie's just another windbag to those guns. Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. They try to cut her off. They try to slow her down. They try to knock her out. Well, Weepin' Nellie tries harder. Try as she might, though, she hits a snag. Kid's gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors.
Try not to fall off the edge.
At least she picked a good spot for a break, because the core's right there. Then the kid hears an unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings. Peckers.
Peckers. I've dealt with them before.
They've been watching his every move. They had their own eyes on the core. But why? Well, kid ain't got time to think it over just yet. He finds Weeping Nellie raring to go.
Oh, these...
Turns out she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough.
I was like, oh, what are these things for? You're gonna... Oh, I probably have to hit the switch.
She's gonna need a little help with all them pickers. Traffic things think
Don't we
they're
all,
king
girl?
loose now. Rest of us only wish we could fly in times like these. Security skiffs keep on coming, starboard side. Don't seem to care what they shoot, as long as they hit something. Windbags getting even better than here. They aim to smash Weeping Nellie to splinters. Well, it all proves too much for poor Nellie.
Ruh-roh.
She's just gotta make one last stop. With her last breath, Nellie gets the kid to solid ground. Solid ground in Pecker country. They want that core real bad. Might be they want it just as bad as a kid.
God, this bird
Kid
sucks.
shoos him off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many times kid nearly fell off a barge back there? Not even once. Now, listen close. You should remember this next part. Why go to Prosper Bluff? Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture
Good thing
out
I was
that
drawn without a nose. Otherwise, I would be in a lot
The
of
city
pain.
was the most beautiful place in the world. We all knew that. But on the other hand, some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't.
Ah!
And that's why you go to Prosper Bluff, ain't you?
I'm so scared. I feel like I'm gonna fall off the edge of everything all the
The
time.
other kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while. How's it go again?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the one.
Oh. I for some reason think that that's like the return to like the Bastion music. Or like, sorry, not music. Like exit. So I'm like, oh, I don't need to go there. Why? Hey, inattentive. No. Stupid bird. Hmm. You'd think I would learn to, like, not land on my face all the time. I'm dumb and keep hitting my bow button.
Well, no point explaining what happens next, right?
I mean, you can if you want. Oh, well.
Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed. And besides, it's like the song goes.
Help, I'm stuck.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall.
They'll be here before too long.
The singer agreed to return to the Bastion.
We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow Ura again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find.
Ask Zolf about the journal from Zaya's campgrounds. What do you make of these drawings and diagrams? Isn't this written in your native language?
A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much.
What? Can you read any of this? Do these charts and formulas mean anything to you?
If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book. I'd have worked to translate it right away.
Complete, prosper, bluff, and speak with the singer in the Bastion. Eating this stuff was like a rite of passage in the city. Did the Ura like it?
Most of the Ura never got a taste of Celandia's fine goods. Unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here.
Did the marshals give you any trouble? You seem worried whenever you see this badge.
Girl tried to run away from home one time. But the marshals stopped that, didn't they?
Traditional Ura script was outlawed in the city. Is this your handwriting?
So many secrets in there and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal.
What did you learn, Zolf? And why won't you tell us about it? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Stuck on the universe. I didn't get a core, did I? Maybe I did? I remember picking up a core. Oh, I guess I did.
Kid's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either. Behold the Pantheon. A Kobe.
I mean, I don't have any reason to do this. I don't need the experience that bad.
The final core beyond the city to the wilds.
The wild outskirts.
The wild unknown. Place can eat a man alive. Place is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it.
Dual
Better
pistols?
than having to sling a pistol in a fight. Having two.
Whoa, cool.
Savage things lurking at every turn. Pin cushions ain't the worst of it either. Pecker's got the core, like they're building a bastion of their own. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kids so soon.
What is happening? Eh?
learns the hard way not to touch those things.
Sheesh.
They shouldn't have let their guard down. Getting that core was one thing. Getting out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight. All too easy to lose one's way out in the wilds. Kid takes a last look around, 'cause he ain't coming back. Wallflowers survived the calamity. It toughened them up. Same goes for the kid.
Yeah, at this rate, it's just better to throw. I miss my bow. Oh, thank you.
Slinger Johnson's old outpost is all that's left of him.
Hey,
He
Joshua.
sticks to his old standbys.
Oh,
A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far. Kid's seen the last of them. Don't ever turn your back on a pin cushion. Kid's roused up half the wild by now. Then Kid gets the feeling he's being watched.
oh, please be a giant, like, cat or something. Oh,
Lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals.
God, ow. God, that guy sucked.
He's anxious to get back. After all, he's got the final core. His journey's over, right? Well, no, it ain't. Not by a long shot. Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion. Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says, but I will not.
No.
Zolf leaves us here, alone.
Are you hurt? What happened back there?
Zolf cursed the city, cursed the Bastion, cursed me, said he was going home.
What do we do? Are you alright? What exactly did Zolf do?
When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him. Zolf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put her back together. The shards. We're gonna need all of them to nurse the Bastion back to health.
Alright. Thanks a lot, Zolf.
Takes a lot of moving pieces to make a dependable sidearm. The city brought the shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring them back. After Zolf's little episode, kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jawson Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back.
Next stretch. Oh gosh, it's so dark.
What else could I do? What could any of us do? Zolf put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad.
I can't see anything. I'm so blind.
But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds. This place is intoxicating.
I'm sorry, I decided to take a nap.
Don't know where he's gone. Might be gone for good for all I know.
Ow.
Wherever he is. Somewhere I've never been. Somewhere I never want to go.
God. Ah.
The dead welcome him with open arms. Kid pops him good. That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. What do you say to a kid who's seen too much? Zolf of the Ura. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive? Sure enough, he finds peckers, lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, vine apples, swamp weeds, ankle gators.
Oh,
No way out.
you bitch. You were my friend 2 seconds ago. Hey, pretty vertical.
Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown. Kid sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Kid succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Ronnie the bartender? Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up. I'm just fooling. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. He sees what's left of Pith, the bull. The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend. His friend, he's coming down too. He sees what's left undone.
Dun, 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 dun. What am I supposed to? Oh, that makes sense.
Thought we'd lost him, but he finally comes to. The shard ain't lost either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole. Bootlickers dig their nasty thorns into his heels. Disgusting things. Ever heard of a lung blossom?
No.
Bigger than the stories say.
Huh? What is happening?
Breath on that thing. Like a scumbag sprung a leak. say one whiff of lung blossom can make you lose your mind.
Look on me.
Well, the kid prunes it down to size somehow.
Sheesh. What the heckies? What's that all about?
Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it. A shard is like a poor man's core, but beggars can't be choosers. That's it. A few more shards like that, and we'll be back in business. A single shard can breathe new life into this place. The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places.
I feel like we should upgrade the forge first.
Ain't saying much, but that's the greatest forge in all the city. Where whiskey has no scent, but
Where
tastes
whiskey?
like a peppered boot heel. It's not for everyone.
Yes. Okay, hold on. Need to go buy something sharp. Wait, ooh, what's this? Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, I want something sharp. Or do I need something different? No? Because something sharp isn't on there, but maybe the inventory changes? No, it's just the inventory changes, and something sharp isn't there today. That's sad. And something sharp. And something stringy, and I don't have either. Unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick, and then we will continue on our journey through Bastion. Witcher rioting. Did Pedro lead you to this again? Damn it. Can't leave you guys anywhere.
The city tried to use the shards to stake out the wilds. So much for that plan.
Oh? I'd love to see bikini pics.
Ankle gators used to roam the wilds, and they nested at Rothes Lagoon.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here.
Anybody wants to calm bikini pics? I want to see them too.
All kinds of beasts what don't know up from down, still lurking about. Only the city's brushers knew their way around the lagoon. These beasts, they don't like company.
Eat these things. Yeah, I think they're like the pinkies. You gotta hit them on the butt. They suck. Absolutely.
Even the brushers learned to fear this place. They used to think that ankle gators were extinct. Well, they ain't. One of them's been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne.
Oh, I thought I had my guard up.
The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course.
No,
Can't get hasty in a place like this.
Why did I think that that was gonna be like Infinity Nikki? I could jump. I don't have the ability to jump.
Turns out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard. Ankle gators love shiny things. Know what smells worse than an ankle gator's breath? A stinkweed. Ain't time for pecker hunting, but the kid can't resist. Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools. The brushers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same. Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit. Those pincushions been living off the ankle gator's scraps.
Also, hello, Chaos Siren.
fit down some of these narrow paths. Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch. He holds his ground. Seems the Queen's running out of options. Still no sign of the shard. The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, the thicker the tall grass grows. Kid's gotta make a run for it. That old gator's right on his tail. They make a tasty snack.
Oh my god, I didn't realize.
Queenie must have scared a bunch of peckers out of hiding. Seems even stinkweeds know to stay away from the Queen. Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around. Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? You use a kid as bait. The shard's sitting in plain view. Now she's coming for him. She's got nowhere else to go. They say if you run across an ankle gator, you better keep running. She's starting to get annoyed.
You mind?
And now he's made her mad.
It killed me at the same time I killed it.
Kid's done what needed to be done. Queen Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel.
Mail?
All that trouble for a single shard. But you know what? It was worth it. just the occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve.
Yeah, I think we definitely could do life wine.
Life wine so rich, they say it's brought men back from the brink for one last taste.
Ask about the massive egg from Rothus Lagoon. Ever seen anything like this before?
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't.
Still think I'd rather have the trip wine. Do you think an ankle gator could be
That
tamed?
gator's a crazy gal, but so's the gal who promised to look after her.
Cool. I need something pointy or something stringy.
The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds.
Point Lemaine.
Know how Celandia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine.
Sorry, 1 second. I have to put something on. I have to put on some music. Ugh. Okay. Quick chapstick renewal. I'm on the ground. I got my machete
If the
back.
wilds could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here.
I'm waiting to see if it'll open its eye. It doesn't seem like it's gonna.
But now, the greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show. The army's triggers once had the place on lockdown.
I just fucking tumbled my way off the edge like an idiot. Ooh.
Kid might as well pick up where they left off. Blam, just like my fighting
Dope.
days. Gun like that can even put the wilds in check.
I bet if I could get this to reload faster, it would be better.
Point Lemaine seen better days for sure, but it ain't done. whole place shudders in a fit. The grand rail of Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it's still
I can't see my character.
Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and aloes and spices, but they can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks. Grand rails all grown over with things of calamity chewed up and spat out. Things eager to take back their turf.
There's a little bit of recoil.
Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by.
Literally couldn't see my character. Oh.
Lunkheads settled in like they own the place.
What killed me? Explain! There was nothing on the map!
Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers and coffin fungus everywhere. Only one way to cure a cough like that.
The corpse following me? Rude. Wiggle room up there near the rail. I hate you. It did fall on me. What an asshole. I hate those things. They're like pinkies.
Of course, the grand rails see much more fighting in bygone times. Near on 50 years ago, first shots fired in the Celine War. It was right here that Zolf's forefathers decided to mix it up.
No, my Yui! That's not fair.
Okay, so maybe we didn't get their sign-off on the whole Grand Rail thing. That was bad.
No, 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 no. Oh, no. Fuck off.
The rail must have shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs. Well, the rail won't last much longer now that the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store for him. All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp weed central. Ever tried dancing side to side while holding your breath? While shooting a genuine registered army carbine? While choking on swamp weed? Peckers trying to prick you in the eye?
I fucking rolled off the edge again.
Let me tell you, it ain't fun.
Can't see anything. Ah!
But then at last, it's the end of the line. Should have seen him tiptoe around those swamp weeds in his way.
Yeah, definitely tiptoed.
Turns out he's got company up at the rail station, waiting for him. Not just another wall or a pincushion, mind you. At first, he thinks it's Zolf.
Zolf?
Turns out he's wrong. This is for you, says the man. Then wham.
He hit me.
When the kid comes to, the man's long gone. But something else is there. The only words kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia.
A letter addressed to Zia. It appears to be written by Zolf, who must have found another Ura survivor to deliver the message. Maybe Zolf taught Zia enough of their native language to be able to read this.
Well, what's a kid to do? He took the shard, he took the hit, and he took that note.
He hit me.
That note cuts straight to the heart of things, don't it?
What did you do for food back when you were living in Prosper Bluff?
Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get.
Slay! Oh, that was stay. Come! Can you read this? It's addressed to you.
The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zolf. It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place.
Let's see. What do we upgrade now? My god, you're so rumbly. Bullets cause knockback.
That's the
Definitely
way they
want
get shot
speed.
down. Machete and carbine still go well together, just like in the war. Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends. The menders, they had thankless jobs, the most important kind. The gravers, the arm of justice, they seemed unstoppable.
It's meant for Zia, isn't this Zolf's
Zolf's
handwriting?
messenger was one of his people. Wonder just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zolf told him. The shards are getting harder to find.
Colford Cauldron.
Not everything blew up in the calamity.
Oh, I didn't check the lost and found. Hold on. Where are you going? Ah, something sharp.
It wasn't fixed. It was unbroken. A solid frame can put an extra sting in every slice. Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on fighting.
I just want them out of my inventory, to be honest.
One thing's worse than the heat in Colford Cauldron. The smell. Like rotten eggs. The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt.
Oh my god, this thing is still not dead? Jesus.
So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too. It takes a certain stubborn pride to keep on living in a place like this. As for us, we learned an awful lot from Colford Cauldron. That learning led to some interesting inventions.
Oh.
The raw power of the world
Flamethrower.
right into our hands.
Interesting. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Let me out!
Can't fault our people for their natural curiosity to decay.
Jesus. Jesus.
Playing with the cauldron's fires became an addiction.
Did it? Because I'm moving back to the machete as soon as I'm allowed to.
Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here.
Keep hitting the wrong
We
button.
discovered other things we're better off not knowing.
I
It's
can't.
awful hot in there. The taste of air so hot it sticks to your lungs.
I would pay money to have my fucking shit back.
All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot. Never thought we'd find so much life in all that ash. The more ash we swept aside, the more life we found.
A pecker nest.
Place as inhospitable as they come. But still we pressed on. After all, when we looked down inside Pilfered Cauldron, looked down through all the smoke and flames, we saw in there the heart of the world. The heart now laid bare by the calamity. We had to have it. As for the kid, he just has to get that shard out of there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Johnson Bog. Kid's thinking he's got to trek all the way back around the cauldron. Luckily, the cauldron cooked up a little shortcut for him. Sure, it ain't the most convenient path.
Oh, okay. Rude.
Biggest stink eye he's ever seen's waiting for him on the other side. Arms open on him like a pimple on a school day. Where there's one stink eye, there's always more.
Gross.
The cauldron's tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell.
Bouncing the ball back and forth. Hello? Oh, was I not supposed to? Oh.
With a good spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city. But all the fires died out. There's nothing left of it. It comes back looking like the inside of a chimney.
Do you know if this egg's supposed to be making a muffled chirping
We're
sound?
all a little short on friends these days, so that's a welcome sight.
You have 4 different domesticated creatures in the Bastion. Wait, what's my 4th one? Because I know I have the squirt, I have the pecker, I have the ankle gator. What's my other domesticated creature? Is it the bull? I guess technically the steam bull counts because it's a creature. Those birds can breed just about anywhere, can't they?
They said the wild could never be tamed. If only they could see us now. The shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's heartbeat again. We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
Something... no. Something fancy for the carbine. Oh, aiming speed or damage? I feel like aiming speed is so... oh, wait.
Even the army never issued carbines in such fine shape.
I don't want to waste that much. Give me back my machete, please.
We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Zan. Can't rightly call Mount Zan a mountain anymore. There's no more mountains now. There's no place left for the beasts of the wild to go.
There's something in here?
So they figure they'll hold out right here, on a slab of mountain completely forgotten.
Get away from me! Get away from me, I hate you!
We only found their little lair because they found themselves a little shard.
Oh god. Oh god, I'm in trouble.
Creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own.
Ooh, that is so much better, though. How much better that feels. Now we just need faster reload time and we're gonna be schmoovin'.
Best thing we can do for those beasts right now is put them down quick and clean. There's only one kind of mercy left these days.
Oh, dope. Oh, but I just got my fucking thing upgraded. Oh.
It's a delicate situation.
Yeah, I'm just stupid, alright? I don't want to hear it, narrator. As cool as that is, I did just upgrade my thingy, so I want that. Please and thank you. Oh.
Look at it this way. It's either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our Bastion is everybody's game, not just ours. Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast. Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place. They've been searching for cores and shards, just like we have. They've rounded up their survivors, just like we have.
Ah! Jesus!
Beasts of Mount Zan go all out.
I mean, I think the idea was to
Maybe they
not
thought
fight
about
them,
turning
but
back, just like we have.
I ain't no bitch.
We just really need their shard. Kid got it fair and square.
Hey, Kasumi. Oh. I might have just kind of stood in the AoE a little bit.
That's the way. He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll all be better off once the Bastion is complete. The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though. The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over.
Okay, let's see. We need something fancy or something pointy. Or, sorry, something sharp. Of course not. Of course, I get neither of those things.
Just a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right? Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Celandia. It takes hard work and planning, and it also takes Bastion quarry. The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity. We bought the whole place from the Ura on the cheap.
What the hell is
Same
that?
goes for its natives, rattletails. Why would the Ura put up with those pests? Rattletails ain't the worst of it either, but more about that in a little bit.
What you doing?
The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nested in those rocks.
Excuse me. There we go.
Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things. But there was even more to it than that. They're recording everything, all the time.
Oh, God.
Taking it all in.
Hi, Jennifer.
No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them.
How did Our Lady do?
Worse.
Worse? How much worse? Oh, God. Oh, yeah?
Her red and white.
Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem.
What do they have any, like, early prognosis? Prognosis?
Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place?
Okay. So what's the next plan?
They're gonna call results. They took blood points today. So they out.
The
Do they have any
Ura
idea when they'll get back to you?
superstitious lot.
Okay. That's good.
Might be the gods told them the quarry's bad
Well, that's not good. I don't know how much you guys heard, chat, but Juniper went to the vet today for more blood tests, and apparently they did not come back positive. Her platelets are low, and now her red and white are also low. So we gotta do more tests. Anytime you want to quit it. Thank you. Oh, I know. What? Did I jeez.
Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen. The largest ones, you know as cores.
Hello? My gun?
Single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, thank you for the kind words. We appreciate them.
Smaller ones, we call them shards.
Oh god, please don't fall off the edge again.
A shard's got a fraction of a core's power, enough to fuel a voyage to the motherland. Well, now the quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use. Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry?
Yeah.
That
Oh
honor goes to
no.
a beast we took to Colin, Sir Lunky. Massive thing stomped many of our boys. We just couldn't get rid of him.
Oh my god.
The only thing harder than the rocks in the stone quarry is Sir Lunky's head.
I hate this thing.
His big fat rump's plenty tough too. So is a kid. Stubborn old Lunky to leave the quarry alone. Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. Are you all right? It says.
Jesus.
It's him. I've come to warn you, he says.
What happened back there between you and Rux?
The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back. Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred. If that's the way it is, he says, then I won't stop you. Because my countrymen will.
Good morning, Midgard.
Say what you will about Zulf, but he's a man of his word.
I just fixed up this place.
His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Too bad for that. Zolf showed them the way here, and here they came to take revenge. They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kid's gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this. To make matters worse, seems the Ura took the girl. Unfortunately, they broke in, and they started digging their hole. Something wrong sprung out of those holes, and it's eating away in this place. We tried to stop him, but we needed him.
Yay, our alligator is helping. No! Not the pecker! Oh! No! You monsters! You're behind a thing. What? How am I supposed to get to him? Sir, you're cheating.
Somehow, some way, he sends those Ura packing. Problem is, it didn't matter. Zolf's plan worked. We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the calamity. It was Celandia's master plan to wipe the Ura out. But part of that plan backfired, didn't it? If only Zolf knew the whole story.
I just finished rebuilding this place.
The shards can put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started.
We need to what now? Hey, buddy. And to our friends who died. Let's see. Something stringy. Finally. I think we should get those. Something stringy, 50% dim. Oh, I'm not using this anymore. I'm an idiot. I didn't need to get that. That's fine.
If you're feeling low, count on the buttery flavor of our own Bastion bourbon. The arsenal's complete in case we need protection.
Where's Zia? Did you see what happened to her?
What were we to think? They must have got her, taken her back to her rightful home. The Ura swooped down from the east. At least now we know the way. One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us. And mother, what a mess it is.
Okay.
A mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand is living proof of that.
God, these guys hit hard.
At the heart of the calamity was a simple idea. We never wanted to go to war again. We wanted to rule it out. We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers.
I just don't want to fight those
spies,
things.
Even me.
They suck.
Most of our efforts didn't bear fruit. Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people.
Something fancy.
It came from an Ura, a brilliant young scientist named Ven. Ven worked for the Mancers, the sharpest knives in the city's drawer.
Wow. He dodged that
With
bullet.
his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone. This discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort.
Oh god. Thank god they give you a little bit of wiggle room with where you're walking, because
Levan didn't like being
I would have fallen off the edge way more than I already have, which is a lot.
He sabotaged the Mancer's little science project, set it to blow up in their faces. Imagine how Van must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger.
So this feels like basically just fantasy atomic bomb situation. Except the Manhattan Project happened in like New York City or something.
Everything. We just need that shard.
Ah!
We're lucky
What?
to be alive.
Excuse you. Video game.
Too bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front. For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left off. First things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. Zia. The Ura fell back, no doubt planning the next move, but we knew ours already.
Ooh, faster
No
reload,
longer a
yes.
weapon, it's a precision instrument.
Michael. Wow, you have to wait a whole year to call me pretty
There's
again?
something we had to do before going after that last shard. Well, now it's personal, ain't it? It's personal for him, and it's personal for me. He finds his moment to strike.
Oh, thank you.
They never saw him coming. He gets his hands on the care package I sent him. It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time.
Nice. Grenade launcher. Sorry, where am I going? Oh.
The Ura found a way to keep the calamity from spreading through Sultan's Hollow. Kid has to put a damper on their plans. They got their own security and everything. Pretty fancy, even. Still, they ain't used to having visitors around. They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together. Break enough of those things and the calamity rocks slink back into the ground.
Neat.
Those rocks are like tumors, the same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion.
Oh my god, why am I so dumb? I can't aim this thing. Being such a pain.
Well, the Ura must be in a panic right about now.
Oh, thank God. Please give me my rifle back.
Kid's done using the calamity's power for now. But the Ura ain't finished. They even sick their little rattletail pets on the kid.
Get over here.
Those rodents were just a bump in the road. By now, every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. Kid returns their greeting tenfold.
Oh, I thought he was still alive.
Most of the Ura's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow. They're easy targets. Those calamity rocks must be eating that place apart from the inside. keep hanging on to that barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther.
Bum bum.
Maybe they know they lost this. Lost to a kid. They underestimate us. Has pay gone wrong. Yes, our people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it. That makes us different from our people now, don't it?
Hello, Caesar.
Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over. It's not the time to get reckless.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Did the Ura really think we just turn around?
The final stream of the year.
Some of them are downright bewildered by what's happening.
Hey, Crunch. Damn it! What? Am I dumb? I don't understand. You have a question. Break big rock wall? Oh. No, I don't think you can. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna talk about that later. By shooting... Oh.
Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better.
Oh. I would have been stuck on that for a while, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, God, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I appreciate it because mine were not.
As the hour grows desperate, the Ura bring out their big guns.
Okay, have a good one.
There's nothing standing in his way no more. He sees the Tazzle terminals loom large on the horizon. Way out there on the edge of the world. That's where he finally finds you.
I will. I'm just
But it ain't
running
like
around to
plastic
see if I'm
glove
gonna
this time.
get any more heals.
Ain't nothing for this gal to sing
I'm
about
aware.
now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people. You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true.
Part of me missed. Does this belong to you?
Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose? Just to see if he'd go after you?
The Calamity took everything from the Yoda, didn't it? Besides their will to fight.
They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back.
Let's see. Something fancy. No, of course not. All the weapons that I use, of course not. Never in the... This is one of the only traces left of the Yoda civilization.
I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember?
Okay.
Once the kid gets that last shard from Zolf, it'll all be over.
All right. Once you enter this area, there is no turning back. Are you ready? Yes.
I can't hear him at all anymore. He's too far away. But he'll be all right. Just needs to get that shard from Zolf and come on home. The Calamity hit the Tazzle terminals hardest of all. You know why Zolf went back there. The place was his home. All his old friends and family were there. Taken by the Calamity. Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting. You know what's funny? Well, all of us are waiting for a kid. Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right? But Zia, There's another reason I've been telling you all this. There's something I want you to understand. When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete.
God, these things suck. I hate them.
This disease the era planted here will go away. Celandia will be whole again. Everything will be back to normal. Everyone will be all right. Problem is, we'll all be gone. But we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop. Things will go back to the way they used to be.
God, he was advancing on me and it freaked me out enough that I kind of forgot what my block button was. It's like he's walking towards me menacingly. I couldn't remember what my block button.
This whole place is a living record of the times before the calamity.
What is happening? Oh my god.
Were
Stop
before the
shooting.
story. Good times, right?
Oh, I can hide. Fuck. Why did they give this to me at the end of the game? Why did you give this to me at the end of the game, I think? Question mark.
You be your old self again. Think of all those times that didn't go your way.
I am a bunny now.
You follow?
You motherfucker. I was having a shootout.
All of life's little setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at 'em.
Oh, I could just hop over obstacles. I don't even have to destroy them anymore.
Everything you've ever done, you could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand? Well, I guess there's nothing more to say. Who am I kidding?
Spoopy.
Look. There's something else. A confession.
Okay.
How come I know so much about the Bastion?
Oh, okay.
Well, I designed the place, but that's beside the point.
Game. If you're gonna give me the ability to
There's one
hop better.
problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it. So you're probably wondering if the calamity happened already. What's to stop it from happening again after the Bastion does its thing? The answer is... I don't know. You're wondering if there ain't some other way out of this mess. It's all right. I can tell. But why would you even want another way? Unless you wanted to stay here with us. Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around.
Beep beep dee dee.
The weight of the calamity. It's on our shoulders. We can't just let it go. The Bastion does have another function, strictly speaking.
I move so slow. Wait, where am I going? Colossal smash. Cool. Wait, am I dumb? Like, where am I supposed to go? I don't want to have this anymore. Oh. Wait. Oh, am I supposed to bash through this? Okay,
Everything
okay,
on
okay,
you
okay,
blew
okay.
out, and we couldn't repair it. We could still evacuate. First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off away from here. Of course, that would mean no going back. Ever. But then again, that way all of us could leave the city. Together. You know, Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you? Zolf and the Ura, all they want now is to see the Bastion fall. Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Celandia. He can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out.
Boom.
Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency, though, has he? He tried to warn you about his plans. He tried to warn the kid.
You motherfucker. You give that to me right now.
For Zolf, this ain't a personal matter. It's such a shame.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
It ain't a simple matter of pride either. One thing's for sure, the Ura can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home.
Move on. Abandon Zolf's body and press forward with the battering ram. Zolf's situation is hopeless and a distraction. His plan to avenge the Ura only brought more suffering. All that matters is the safe return of the shard. Abandon the battering ram and pick up Zolf's body instead. Zolf is badly injured but breathing. It appears his countrymen turned on him as their situation grew desperate. He nearly destroying the Bastion, and yet we're gonna save him.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner, then Zolf in the other. Ain't much of a fight.
He was just doing what he thought was right.
Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be alright.
Because to be
You
fair,
ain't
we
still
did try
thinking
to
about that
destroy
whole
him
leaving the city thing, are you?
and his entire race. Like, it makes sense he'd be upset about that. What am I supposed to do, though? Oh, okay. Can I die? Okay, because I can't see my health. Oh, they're not shooting at me anymore. Sneezing almost.
Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now.
Yep, I'm dealing with him right
He
now.
reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days?
The fate of the Bastion out of his hands, Rux passes the time by telling Zia something.
Hey, kid. Get up, kid.
Get up. Come on.
Come on, that ain't funny. I say get up. That's more like it.
Huh.
Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk. Can't believe you brought him back again. Bet you had to do more than say please this time.
Where's Zia?
First things first, kid. The Bastion's waiting. The Bastion. It's finally finished. Now, there's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
Oh, I've got questions.
Hey, kid.
Ask about the Bastion's restorative power. What will it feel like when the Bastion fixes everything?
You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you.
Ask about the Bastion's evacuation mode. If you could go anywhere, would you go back or somewhere else?
Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore.
He never learned the whole truth, did he?
Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him.
At the end of their careers, the marshals used to return their badges to the city.
You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it.
The windbags, the beasts of the wild, the Ura, they fought so hard to stop this moment.
Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now.
My poor burb.
Just go with your gut. You'll do the right thing.
You made it.
Oh, you can speak. Do you think this is gonna work? What do you think I should do?
So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rex. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
If you could go anywhere you wanted, where would you go?
If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world.
His own people turned on him when his plan to destroy the Bastion failed.
Both tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed.
They were very brave, but there was nothing left for them but their revenge.
When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up.
Isn't there some moment in your life you wish you could go back to?
Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
So we have a choice. Restoration. Initiate the Bastion's restoration protocol. This process will restore a previous world state and is irreversible. Use only as directed. Evacuation. Initiate the Bastion's evacuation protocol. This process will cause irreparable damage to the core replica receptacles, disabling the restoration protocol. We evacuating or turning back time? It's such a hard choice, right? Because I feel like there's really no winning scenario. Because, I mean, I guess you kind of have to look at our world now, because this is very much, in my mind, a... like the atomic bomb situation, where it's like, can you live in a world knowing that someone, like, you know, it's interesting. Yeah, that's what I think, is that going back in time doesn't really fix anything, because you can't change anything. If we could all go back and be ourselves, there would be a chance that, like, you could stop the calamity, but we can't. So it'll just happen again with other people and nothing really happens. Whereas evacuation, does it seem like it would be hopeless that you could live in a world where everybody tried to annihilate you? Or, you know, an entire people tried to annihilate you? I mean, we see that in our own world today. You know, Holocaust Germany really wanted to eradicate most everything else on Earth that wasn't, you know, whatever it was that Hitler decided was correct. And in retaliation, we killed hundreds of thousands of civilians and innocent people to get a military to surrender in a war that they weren't going to. And 80 years later, it's still something that's in our minds, and it's something that we, you know, look back on being like, we never want to use this type of thing again, because it was just so destructive. Even though, you know, lots of countries have nuclear weapons, they haven't been used since. Is there a chance that they could be used again? Yes, obviously. But it hasn't happened yet, and Japan and the United States have a working relationship. I don't think that anybody in Japan. I mean, there might be some, but these days, 80 years later, I don't think a lot of Japanese people looking at America and be like, you tried to kill us all, because they tried to kill us all too. That's war. And people do move on. And I think it's better, instead of going back in time and repeating mistakes, I think it's better to move forward with the knowledge that you have so that you can learn from it. So, I'm gonna go with evacuation.
Oh, mother. And here I figured you'd had enough of me by now. You could have undone the calamity itself. But instead, you want to stay in a world like this. I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea. But carrying on with you here, we can't go back no more. But I suppose we could go wherever we please. And if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look on their faces when we dock this thing right on their doorstep. Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
Really? Awesome. Hey, Sean. What's next? Probably I'll do my end of the year wrap up, and we'll end a little early so I can go and comfort Gulls since she didn't get fantastic news at the vet today. This is a fun game though. I don't know why I was like, I thought the credits would be super fast, so I was like, I'll wait for the credits to be over, but the singing is over. Nice, nice. But yeah. Had a great time. Like and like somebody said, it is a little short, but also I don't think it could have gone on for much longer, so because it was a little bit repetitive in terms of like, oh, we need these 6 things. Oh, you're about to finish this 6th thing. Oh, well, something happens. Oh, you need to go do 6 things again. Oh, you got the 6 things done. Oh, now it's over. It wasn't bad by any means. I just, people who said, oh, it was a bit short, I don't think that it warranted being any longer than it was, because I don't think it would have expanded on much in terms of like gameplay, like the gameplay loop. Oh yeah, the game was fantastic. It felt really good. And this was from 2011, so this was like 13 years ago. It felt really smooth. The combat felt good and responsive. The narration, obviously from the main voice actor, was incredible. The music, great. My only gripe was that I kind of wish we had the hop from the beginning, but I understand why we didn't. Exactly. I 100% agree. Cloud, Your Imperial Majesty, Cloud Factory. I know people are always like, oh, the game was short, I wanted more. But I think it is, I think there is just sometimes where you can go too long and things could start to, like I said, be repetitive. If it had another like 6 areas, do I think I would have, you know, been like, oh, this game is so long? Is it so like repetitive? No, but I also don't think it needed a second run, essentially. I think that there's so many different weapons and like upgrades and stuff that you can replay this game multiple times and it'll feel different for the people that like stuff like that. Look for New Game Plus in the story mode. Begin the journey with all your weapons and XP, new shrine idols, and distillery spirits. All Bastion structures buildable in any order. Use the shrine for the tough challenges. Yeah, and they've got like challenges and the little like things that I really never did. And stuff like that. So, yeah. It was really fun, and I can't wait to start Transistor tomorrow. But we're gonna have a little end of the year wrap off. Oh gosh. Sorry, I just read the full story of what Gull said in the Discord. So allow me to get my yawnies out of the way. I'm sorry. I like come down after. So there won't be any visuals for this. I had planned to do some visuals, but I just didn't have the time. And that's okay. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, and we should mark Bastion is over. 100% pure yap. Speaking of, we should go to Just Yappin'. Okay. Finish the 12/31, 2024. Yeah, that probably took about 12 hours, I would say. 12 hours, sorry, 4 hours. My brain. My poor brain. Oh, 7 hours, wow. It felt shorter than that. Okay, So put this down at the bottom. A bottom like me. Okay, and then we'll start this. Not tomorrow, actually, because Cole and I will be hanging out, so it'll be the 2nd of January 2025. Oh my god, we're in 2025 already. Okay, so basically what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a little like end of the year recap, as well as kind of talk about my goals and what to expect in 2025 for me and my content. So I made a little spreadsheet. 2024 end of year Celine. So, bit of a recap numbers wise. On Twitch, I streamed. Now, these numbers were taken a couple of days ago, so they're not wholly accurate. So it's going to fluctuate by like a dozen or so hours, which is fine. Streamed 2,373 hours in 2024, with 31,833 watch hours, or 1.91 million minutes of me watched by you guys, which is wild to think about, that people watched 2 million minutes of me. That's so many minutes, even in a year. Almost 32,000 hours. That's just crazy. And I appreciate you guys so much. We got 886 subscribers this year. My most viewed stream was on March 20th, my debut. My total views over the year were almost 12,000, 11,978 unique viewers. 12,000 people have passed through my stream this year. Why didn't they stay? And my affiliate / partner date was December 7th, 2023, which we already celebrated this year. For my main YouTube channel, I didn't calculate how many minutes of content there are, but, and this shocked me, I had 38,223 hours watched on my main YouTube channel, which is more than my stream, and I only put it out 28 videos this year. We gained 1,559 subscribers. My most viewed video was No, This Didn't Stop Me from Putting 4 of them into Smash. VTuber reacts to Bricky 40k Space Legion history at 51,190 views. Total views over the year were 164,824. Obviously the Bricky reactions were huge. I have said, and I guess I'll put this in this part, I have said I likely won't be doing react content anymore. I tried it, obviously, and I enjoy it, but I feel very guilty doing it. It's a juxtaposition. I don't even know if that's the correct term, but or like a dichotomy, I guess, where I understand that it is very popular and a lot of people really enjoy it, but I feel guilty taking other people's content and feeling like I do, like something that they spend hours and hours and hours or even months on, doing a lot of research and writing scripts and everything to make this video, and then I spend 30 minutes talking on it and get a bunch of views from it. It feels like it's very low effort. It feels like I don't really do anything to deserve the views, and it just kind of makes me feel bleh. So like I said, I will very likely not do much react content in the future. I would, however, like to go back to using my main YouTube channel, as I haven't uploaded there in months. I would, in 2025, like to do more. I would like to upload more. What that content is, I don't know. That's the big thing, is that I don't know what to make on YouTube that is like original. We've talked about the like deep dives and stuff, but those take so many hours of work that, like, with everything else that I'm doing, I don't know if that's sustainable. Because, you know, it's, if I'm recapping a show, if I watch 2 seasons of the show, that's like 30 hours just in watching, and then I have to write a script, and then I have to record it, and then I have to edit it. That's why I said I feel bad reacting to things like this, because that's hours that people put into those videos, and then I'm putting in very little effort in return. So I'm going to attempt to brainstorm and try to think of something to put on the main YouTube channel, even if it's just buckling down and putting clips together for games. That is something that I feel like I need to do. Because obviously people watch the YouTube channel. Was most of it React content, and then whenever I do original content, it doesn't see a whole lot? Yeah. Yes, don't worry, Petro, that's coming in 2025, or kind of up now. The VOD channel was huge. It had 718 hours watched, with 469 videos uploaded this year. So I've had 469 streams. I did have like double streams at the beginning of the year for a while. I don't remember when I changed that, but yeah, I streamed like 470 times this year. Wild. We gained 184 subscribers. I think it's up to 193 right now. My most viewed video was Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader Part 4 at 313, with 5,725 total views, which for a VOD channel that I never say that I have, I think it's pretty good. And then the Piece de la Resistance, my ASMR channel. I have worked so hard on my ASMR channel, like so much. And I'm very, very proud of my ASMR channel. We put in all of the work, like all of our energy, and it is paid off in dividends. I love working on the ASMRs. They're very fun. There were 9,607 hours watched on my ASMR channel. Almost 10,000 hours of ASMR listened to this year by people. Wild. I released 63 videos, 31 of which were from the Halloween, the like 31 days of ASMR in October, for a total of 63. We gained 3. We're actually, I don't know how long. No, that's not enough. I'm currently at 3,311, something like that. So we've gained a little bit because we did have a release of an ASMR between now and then. Hold on, what? Am I on the VOD channel right now? Yeah, I am. Yeah, we have 197 subscribers on the VOD channel. And we have... Hold on. Let me go to my ASMR. We have 3,316 subscribers. So we've jumped another 50 subscribers since I updated this, whenever this was. My most viewed is Getting the Pizza Girl Soaked, 44,817. Wild. And that's why I say I'm so much prouder of that than I am for getting more views on the Briggy React video, which, like, that's not to say that I didn't enjoy doing it or that I'm not super appreciative for the Warhammer fandom for embracing me. I just, like I said, there's one that I did a whole bunch of work for and that is wholly my own, and then there's me reacting to somebody else's content. It's just kind of different in pride, I think. And then, of course, there were 133,139 total views on the ASMR channel this year. And we gained affiliate in October 1st, 2024. Now, TikTok. Not something that I use, unfortunately, because I haven't been doing clips or shorts, but it's still a year. And in our first year, we published 59 videos, gained 986 subscribers. The most viewed video on the TikTok is Route 101 has changed since the last time I was here. And I think it was a recolored Groudon that I got in a randomizer. And that has 3,569 views with a total of 24,000 total views on the TikTok this year. And again, this is going to come up a little bit later in the what I want to do for 2025 conversation. But I definitely want to do more shorts. We completed, hold on. We completed 43 games this year with 28 unique requesters and 93 total suggestions this year. We completed Hades. Well, we started the year with Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3, which were not requested by people. Then Astrologaster, and then we started the Redemption with Hades, Planescape Torment, Faith, the Unholy Trinity, Moonstone Island, Grim Grimoire, Slime Rancher, Risen, The Neverhood, Tales of Symphonia, Skull Monkeys, A Date with Death, Fire Emblem Blazing Blade, Saga Frontier Remastered, Slay the Princess, Wobble Dogs, Astroneer, Castle Crashers, Resident Evil 6, Wolf Among Us, Fallout 4, Nier Automata, Alice Madness Returns, Risen 2, Armacrog, Octopath Traveler, Resident Evil Remake, It Takes Two, which we did with Gull, Hollow Knight, Final Fantasy IX, Maguri Mod, Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, Vampire, Enchanted Arms, Risen 3, Vampire the Masquerade, Dave the Diver, Tyranny, Mario Tennis, GBC, some of Hades 2 and Doom 2016, and Bastion to round off the year. So actually we've completed 45 games because Doom and Bastion were not on this list. Which, the fact that we had 28 unique people request games this year. So fun. Okay. For our ASMR. Again, my baby, my pet project, the thing that I've been working on the most. For Patreon, we have 239 free members. We had a total of 143 paid members throughout the year, with a total of 170 posts. 56 were art posts, and 42 were ASMR posts, with 30 NSFW ASMR posts, with 38 being posts for the 31 days in ASMR. Did really, really well with the Patreon. On BGen, my commission work that I did, I had 32 unique clients, 28 scripts written, 12 returning clients, 62 audios edited, with a total of 62 jobs completed. I cannot believe. And I think I don't remember when I got my very first commission. I think it was only August. So we've completed 62 jobs, 62 like commissions in 4 months. I'm so proud of that, I have to say. I'm so proud that, you know, I found a little niche to carve out for myself and that people enjoy my work and keep coming back. And like a third of my clients continue to return. That means the absolute world to me. And for Throne, we have 8 gifters with 69 number of gifts given. Thank you so much to anyone who's ever given me anything on Throne, whether it be, you know, varied chocolate boxes or flowers like Pedro gave, or a stuffed animal that now sits on a little desk beside my bed, or contributed towards any of my art goals, any of my stream goals. Being able to, you know, have that stuff, you know, the microphones and the desk and the ASMR cave and everything like that has just been so incredibly helpful. Now, I want to talk about what they're kind of like New Year's resolutions, kind of like this is what I want to do in 2025. First thing that came to mind, I potentially, not now, but in the future, maybe after my subathon in March, I might want to look into potentially hiring a manager. Maybe not long term, because they are quite expensive. They're a couple $100s a month, but I specifically am thinking about getting a manager for a couple of reasons. One, I don't think I need a manager to do what I think a lot of VTubers managers do, which is like you know, being like, remember, you have to do this thing and blah, blah. I don't need that. I don't need an assistant. What I think I could use a manager for is for a couple of things. One, I'm not particularly educated in marketing. I think it would be very beneficial if I had a manager that kind of knows social media algorithms and things like that in order to be like, you should post this at this time and use these tags, you should do this and do that in order for people to not only see you, you know, not only my streaming, but also my commissioning and my, you know, ASMRs, in order to like just boost my visibility in general. Another thing, I'm really, really bad at having a like pulse on what's going on. I kind of hoped that, and this is maybe a selfish hope of mine, I worked with a lot of really great people in 2024, commission wise, not only like corporate, but also indie VTubers. And I thought that maybe, you know, I would establish more of a rapport and kind of get into the social circles of that VTubers seem to have, particularly on Twitter. That hasn't happened basically at all. Even with people that I work very closely with and have like basically done multiple like works with for months, don't really interact with me outside of what I do for them for work-wise, which is totally fine. Which is why I think that a manager would be super beneficial in terms of like knowing what's going on, what events are happening, having connections with people in other organizations, and like getting me into collabs or tournaments or, you know, special events that are happening. Because I would like to do more of that stuff. I feel very like insular as a VTuber. Like I kind of feel like I exist in my own little bubble and people don't really know who I am. And I think it's because I'm always working on my own projects that I don't have time. And also I don't really know how do you break that barrier to like enter into like a work relationship or a like colleague relationship with other VTubers or friendship with other VTubers without it coming off as like, you know, being kind of leechy. I think that's always a worry that I have. Like, since I know I'm not small, I don't think that I'm like on the medium end now. Like, I think most people think small is like 10 or less viewers. I feel like I'm in the middle now where I'm like between 20 and 30. So I'm like, I think it's disrespectful to call myself a small VTuber to some people, but I'm definitely not in the league of a lot of people that I work with. So I don't want it to seem like, oh, I did some work with you. Like, I don't want to ask people who I've worked with to like collab because I don't know, it might feel weird, but like there are people that I've worked with that are doing like talk shows and stuff. And I like messaged them on Twitter when they were like, hey, do you want to be like, I'm looking for guests. And I'd be like, oh my God, I would love to do that. And then I don't hear anything. And I'm like, what do I have to do? What am I doing wrong? So I think that would be great for having a manager to just like kind of keep an eye on like people that are doing stuff, people that are doing collabs, people that are doing tournaments, people that are doing like talk shows and other kind of stuff like that, to like send messages for me to be like, hey, this person is interested, because I am too introverted to do it myself. So I think that would be super beneficial. And then lastly, I don't know how to be horny on Vane. But yeah, I think a manager would, I messaged a manager and was like, these are like the things. But yeah, so those are like some things I think a manager would be super helpful with. It would be having connections within the industry. Oh, and sponsorships. That's also another thing that I'll talk about later. I think a manager would be super helpful for finding me sponsorships, which I would like to do. But again, that's later. So next, so manager is like, I have it as hire a manager, comma, maybe, question mark. So that might be something that I look into in the second half of the year, potentially. You know, after I've moved and I've settled in and things are a little bit calmer with Juniper and things like that. So, okay. The second thing on my list, more Patreon content. I know I have said this a million times and it hasn't happened yet, but I really do. I want to do more Patreon content. I do. I just have not been able to find the time. And I think I need to start just making the time. Where I just decide this is a day after stream that I am just gonna sit and I'm gonna record some things so that I can edit them at my leisure and post them whenever I want. I want to do more than one audio on the Patreon a week. I probably will still remain only doing one YouTube video a week because, as we kind of learned in my experiment in October, more videos does not always equal better. And although I was really proud of everything that I did, it kind of hurt my algorithm for a little bit. It's kind of figured itself out again now, so I think just one video a week on the YouTube channel is good, but I would like to like get more, obviously. I would like to make my Patreon more worth it. And so I'd like to do 2, potentially, like one that we write, and then I find one from Reddit, which we have a spreadsheet that we're currently working on with a whole bunch of different ASMR that are allowed to be recorded and posted on a paywall. So yeah, that's what I would like to do. More Patreon content. And yeah, there isn't really more to say about that. I just want to do more. I am going to be having, and I've talked about this before, I am going to be doing a subathon starting March 20th. I don't know if I have the list of the incentives, and I don't know if Gull is awake. Obviously I'll be posting that closer to March, but it's going to be, my plan is to do an uncapped, whatever that is, subathon that isn't 24 hours. So basically what my plan is every dollar, no matter how it is spent, is a minute on the clock. And I will stream 10 hours a day from 8 to 6 with a little bit of a break for lunch in between. And then stop the clock when I'm not streaming. That's the general goal that I have for that. And people can, you know, increase the clock and whatever makes them most comfortable. If they want to do bits, if they want to do subs, if they want to do throne, if they want to do tip, specifically, like, you know, whatever it is, that's the plan. And I've said before that I do have some incentives. Let's see if I can remember the ones that I have off the top of my head. First off, I had Gull and Aircy draw me models that I have not seen. They have kept them completely under wraps for me, and they will be revealed at certain incentives points pretty early on because I want them to get showcased. I have also commissioned a third model that will be revealed during the subathon at a specific price point. As well as, I believe, my 1.5 rigging will be on there as well. So it'll be 4 models potentially being revealed during the subathon. As well as I have things like record and edit an ASMR live on Blue Twitch. Like a full week of Blue Twitch karaoke. Song cover is the very top one. No, subathon just means like essentially a clock is started, and for every it used to be done with subs, like subscribers on Twitch. It would increase the timer, so essentially you try to make it so the streamer keeps streaming. So that's gonna happen in March. It might be a little wibbly wobbly because we do have to move by the end of March. So there might be moving in between there. But yeah, that's the plan for the subathon. And then of course I've already talked about it, but top incentives are the top 3 people get to participate in a D&D game run by me. And other things such as top donor gets every merch item that I ever sell free for life. If people want. It also can be done offline if people are uncomfortable. So Don't get too... But Pedro also plans on streaming, so... So, next on the list, and a couple of these things I've talked about a little bit in other categories. More main YouTube content. Like I said, yes, it's not until March. Hey, Bro. I want to do more main YouTube content. I don't know what yet. Even if it's just like grabbing clips and moments from a game kind of and putting like a 10-minute thing together. I want to do something with my main YouTube channel. I just don't know what, because producing content for YouTube is quite difficult and time consuming, and I don't have the time. I want to do something more than compilations. I want to do something not original, but like original content that people on Twitch haven't seen, you know. I want to do something different. I don't know what yet. I know, if you guys could clip things for me, it would be so helpful. It's like legitimately so helpful. It is the best thing that you can do, is if you laughed at something, clip it. It'd make my life so much easier. But yeah, like I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do for my main YouTube channel. Maybe me and Gull will sit and brainstorm. I don't have anything in particular planned. Like I said, I want to do something with it because like it's there, you know. I want to do something with it. And I've talked about this as well. I want to do more collabs. I don't do collabs because collabs are scary. I tend to be very quiet when I'm with other people. Even Gull. Like, Gull's someone who I have lived with for over a year, who I stream with regularly. I think it is pretty obvious that I kind of get quiet whenever I'm streaming with somebody else, because I kind of, as an introvert, expect them to do the heavy lifting in terms of, or at least equal in the heavy lifting entertainment wise, which I know is unfair. I just tend to get quieter when other people are around, and I think that can make collabing awkward. But also, I'm a very picky person to collab with because I can get very irritated by certain things, i.e., people having their mics open and constantly talking to their chat instead of interacting with me, so it doesn't feel like it's an actual collab. We're just two people that are streaming together. Have a good one, chat. So like, but I'd like to start doing more collabs in 2025. You know, I want to do more projects. Like, maybe I'll do a talk show. All the VTubers are doing talk shows. Maybe I should do a talk show. Kind of like the podcast, but with other people. That's what I would need a manager for. Anyway, because it's like one of those things where I would love to showcase other people, but like I'm not big enough to showcase other people. So we'd probably have to talk about stuff. What would we talk about? Well, what would it be about? In my theming. Anyway, like I said, a brainstorm thing. But I would like to do more collabs, whether it be gaming, whether it be tournaments, whether it be talk shows, I just want to do stuff with other people because I feel like I have no friends in the VTubing sphere. Like, I have people that come and watch me, but like I'm so busy I don't interact with other people, and I just want to do more of that. And of course, I have sponsorship on the list. I would love to do my first sponsorship. I've been looking into the new ones that they have on Stream Elements, because you get tons of offers on Stream Elements to do collabs, but they require people in my chat to do stuff in order for me to be paid. And I want like a traditional sponsorship where it's like, I play this game for 2 hours, you pay me money, you know what I mean, or whatever. And or like a sponsorship YouTube video or whatever. Like, I don't know. Just like, I would like to do that instead. And Stream Elements is starting to put out ones. Yeah, I know I'm really bad at that. That's why I said I need to get a manager to do that for me. Yeah, so sponsorship. I would like to get a sponsorship in 2025. I don't know what it'll be, obviously, and maybe a manager could help with that, but I would love to get a sponsorship in 2025. I would like to get closer to a partner push. I think we had a fantastic 2024. I genuinely, Guln can tell you, when I started this, she was like, I think you have the ability to like do this for real. And I was like, I think you overestimate how saturated the VTuber market is and how Twitch is. I don't think I'm going to be nearly as successful as you think. And I have been, it has exceeded my expectations. I thought I would this would just be doing something to pass the time. Genuinely, when I started, I was like, I'm coming to a new city with a new like life, and I just need something to do, or else I'll go crazy if I just sit here all day and play video games. It'd be like, you know, why did I even bother leaving? Which that's what I did at home. So I was like, fuck it, we ball. I'll stream. And the craziness that we've gone through in 2024, all the highs and the lows, in terms of like model stuff and emote stuff and art stuff. And then obviously the highs is being all of you guys, and the fact that like we went from, you know, 3 CCV in December 2023 to around, like it says on Twitch 18, but like I've averaged 20 to 30 right now. So I would love, I don't think that I will be at partner push at this time next year. If the growth continues in the same way, I think we might be close to like 50 to 60. So a partner push in 2026 would be awesome. You know, because I think that for people who actually commit to this and people who grow the way that I have, it can take anywhere between like 2 to 7 years depending, and I think we could do it in 3, you know, as long as I stay committed and don't do anything to make you guys hate me and leave. You know, I think it's possible. I'd like to be cautiously optimistic that it's possible. And if it doesn't happen, it really doesn't matter. Like partner doesn't really matter, but it matters for some things. Nothing of which that I particularly would care about, but being a partner, obviously, for sponsorships and collabing opportunities and things like that is obviously more like, you know, what's the word? It's like more attractive. It opens doors. If I never got partner, personally, me, I wouldn't care, because I've never been a numbers person, even though this entire thing has been about numbers, because that's the only way that you can score your metrics in this business, unfortunately, is you don't know if you're doing well without like knowing the numbers. So you have to quantify the numbers in order to be like, this is what I did this year. But like I, as a person, don't really care about numbers. So like if I never got partner, I would be fine with it. But being partner is beneficial to my brand and my business. So obviously I would like to get partner, but getting partner in and of itself is unfortunately entirely meaningless to me. Other than just an accomplishment. But like, that's, like I said, that kind of stuff has really never been important to me, you know, as a whole. But I think we might get closer. Number 9, a big one. End of 2025, I want all of my models finished. I want to get my spring model, my summer model, and my winter model re-rigged by Lady Cheese after she gets my autumn one done. I would like them all to be finished so that I don't have to deal with this anymore. I just want them all done. That would be such a weight off my shoulders to have this concept that was a fucking... I love my model. I love my concept. Don't get me wrong. It has been a nightmare in the course of 1 year trying to get one artist and one rigger to just continue to work with me after the model is done, because so many artists and so many, like, I consider riggers artists as well. They are just, they someone who was doing art at the beginning of the year can very easily no longer be doing art at the end of the year. And just getting someone to commit to a full year's worth of work has been impossible for me. All of my models have been rigged by somebody different. My first one was rigged by Otter, my second one was rigged by Mooney, and my third one was rigged by someone whose name I don't even remember because they ruined my debut. So, like, I just want them all to be done. I want them to be done by the same people, and once, like, I have the autumn one ready, or I have it ready to start. And then she also does, like, hair style is included in the outfit. So I can feasibly get all of the other, like, versions done this year in 2025. And that will make me so happy for it to be over. As well as the other model that I'm commissioning that you guys don't know about. I also would like to get all 4 or all 3 done for that one too. But right now it's currently just autumn. And then lastly, and I think this is the biggest, this is going to be one of the bigger challenges for me. I, in 2025, would like to learn shorts editing. I do have a little bit of experience with video editing, but not a lot. And I think that having shorts would be very viable for, like, visibility. And I just kind of gave up on it, like, halfway through the year because, you know, it's a lot of work that I don't want to do. But it's also a lot of work that I can't afford to pay somebody else to do. And so in 2025, what I would like to do is at least a couple of times a week, I would like to be able to find something clippable and turn it into a short myself. I want to learn how to edit that within DaVinci. I want to learn to... I just think it would be very beneficial in my line of work to not only be able to do my own shorts editing, but if I can get decent enough at it, it can be another thing that I put out onto VGen or that I'm able to do commissions for potentially, if I can learn to do them any good. Essentially, that's like a big goal of mine. Is I feel like learning how to do editing video wise will be invaluable as a smaller streamer. Again, I hate calling myself smaller because it feels like derogatory, but I don't really, as a medium-sized streamer, I feel like it's just very beneficial to learn that skill because shorts are so important in today's, you know, market for Twitch streamers and things like that. And yeah, so medium is premium. So yeah, those are all of my goals for 2025. Those are my resolutions. And obviously I have some personal resolutions in my life. A lot of them just kind of involve doing things that will make my life better. I do a lot of things and I don't like to complain because I love what I do.
Killer of just followed.
Thank you so much, Killer of CSCVI. Oh no, that was an exclamation point. SCV, sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. I just get very tired after streaming and after working. I definitely want to be better at keeping up with my commission schedule. I kind of slacked a lot in December, and got very behind. I want to not do that anymore, because getting behind on my commissions because I just sat in the chair meant that I never was able to produce any additional content for Patreon, and I couldn't do this and I couldn't do that because I spent a day not doing anything. And I understand sometimes you need a break, but unfortunately, like, I've heard a lot of larger streamers say that the first couple of years of your streaming career are the hardest they will ever be. So I need to just suck it up and just do it, honestly. Like, even if I'm feeling tired, I need to go back and I need to start working, because that's how life is. And, you don't get an easy pass just because you're a streamer or a content creator. There's so much that you have to do. And, but, like, basically what I mean by that is that not just for my work, but also just generally in my life, sometimes I'll be too tired and I'll be like, hey, let's get takeout, even though it's the third time we've gotten takeout that week. Or, I don't empty out the dishwasher, so the sink gets full of dishes because I was too tired to go do it, or, a bunch of things. So I would like to keep more on top of things that need to be done so that I don't have a harder time later. Hey, Ari. Because I feel like that's more detrimental than just taking the 5 minutes to just do it then if it needs to be done. And that's just like a mindset that I want to get into in 2025. Don't put off tomorrow what you can do today. Because even if it feels like you can't do it, you probably can, you just don't want to. At least that's how it feels for me a lot of the time. And I want to get better at not doing that. I want to get better at not procrastinating. Just on little things, taking the bowl out instead of having 6 bowls stacked up on my desk, because I just was like, well, I left that one here, so I might as well leave this one. I'll take them both out at the same time. And then I just keep doing that until there are 6 bowls left, and Gull's panicking because I made spaghetti for dinner and we don't have any bowls to put it in. Opinions on streaming 3 hours of one thing followed by 3 hours of a different thing. Why? Do you think 6 hours of one thing is... Why do you think that? Give me your argument, and I will listen. Yeah, I want to get better at little things like that that just make life easier in general. And then also, obviously, everybody always says, oh, I want to eat better, which I do. And that's like a goal I would like for 2025, is just to, I know I cook a lot, but we also take out a lot. And we actually like kind of want to crack down and on like just eating better. Six hours is a little long, and having 2 different pieces of content can have trickle over viewers. Not complaining about current streams. Well, no, I'm not saying you're complaining. I just wondered what your argument was. For me, I mean, that definitely worked, I think, at the beginning when I was doing like a little bit of Minecraft and then I would go into a different game. My thing is that I think it's just gonna take longer to do... I think it's just gonna take longer to get like the requested games if I do that. That was the worry back when I was doing like a couple hours of Minecraft, is it would only leave like 3-4 hours for the game I was playing second. Oh, And there was one other thing. Again, I don't have any plans for this currently, but if commissions get any busier, I might consider taking a day off from streaming, potentially. I haven't committed to that yet, but it has been a thought that's crossed my mind a couple of times. Just to have a full offline day to work. I'm not at that place yet, but I wondered if, like, maybe instead, Hear Me Out ASMR live streams on YouTube, that might be something that I might want to try. But, like, I don't do trigger stuff, so no, I've streamed every single day in 2025. I didn't take a single day off of streaming. Oh, sorry. I haven't taken a single day off in 2024. My bad. Listen, I might do it again in 2025. I did it in 2024. But yeah, I might potentially take... Yeah, absolutely. I have not taken a day off in 2025 yet either. But yeah, I might pick a day. Like, I might have go through my analytics and, like, figure out what day is, like, my lowest in terms of viewership and things like that when people are busy, and just be like, okay, I'll take that day off every week, and then I will 100% that whole day focus on, like, commissions or, you know, just stuff that I have to do, essentially. That, and, like, I don't think I'm there yet, but I felt like I was getting close. And a little behind the scenes info. The talent agency that works with Sierra, you guys know Sierra, she's been one of my recurring clients for months now. Her manager has basically given me a job with all of her, or mostly, I think I have 4 of her current talents right now that I'm either doing audio editing, script writing for, and that's a lot of script writing to do in a month, on top of, like, other commissions. Like, I've been working with Globee very closely, and they wanted to, I don't know if it's still gonna go through because I haven't heard anything about it in a month, but they originally wanted me to do their, I don't know if I should say it. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. If it's not, they'll yell at me. They don't watch my Twitch streams, it's fine. They wanted me to do every single one of their talents' scripts and audio editing for Valentine's Day. So that would have been like 29 scripts, and it was like 27 or 29. 27 scripts and audio edits in 2 months. Now it's probably going to be 1 month if they still end up going for it. So, like, you know, and obviously I could still stream and I could do a work with me, but, like, I don't know how much people actually enjoy those, or if they would rather that I just took the day off and do them off stream. But I feel like doing it on stream keeps me more focused, because I tend to get very distracted if I'm at my computer, especially if I'm script writing.
I just subscribed for 7 months.
Thank you so much, Anzai, for resubscribing. 7 months of tier 1. Thank you. So yeah, it's just something that's bounced around in my head. So maybe in 2025 we have a day off. I mean, I do the work with me though. I do work with me's every Monday. We just didn't do them the last 2 weeks. Yeah, the worst that happens is that it's boring and you all abandon me. Yeah. Listen, I just repeated what the robot said. It's Anne's why? Right, that makes sense. So yeah. It's like I said, it's not something that I've committed to or given any real serious thought. It's just been something that's, you know, swum around in my head a little bit. Swam. Is swum a word? That's swam around in my head for a little while to be like, maybe this would be beneficial, but like I said, I'm not there yet. I don't feel like the only time I think I will commit to taking a day off from streaming is if I get to the point where I literally do not have enough hours in the day to do the stuff that I need to do, i.e. do my commissions and cook dinner and keep the apartment like not looking like a hamster cage. So if it ever gets to the point where I can no longer do those things, I'll be like, okay, I need a couple more hours in the week. Then I'll consider it. Exactly. So yeah, that is my 2025 content creation goals for the year. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not disagreeing with you, Pretty Particle. I definitely am not against that type of thing. I'm actually doing an edit for one of Globey's talents that did a live ASMR thing. So maybe I'll learn how it's done. Why no dual stream on YouTube? Because I didn't know I did consider doing that, but then I was like, what do I stream to? Do I stream to my VOD channel? Or do I stream to my main channel? You know? And since I stream every day, I feel like if I stream to my main channel, then people would be annoyed because that's like a stream every single day. But if those people are leaving, then are they really people I want subscribed to me? You know, no, dual streams aren't really a pain. And exactly, yeah, I just don't feel like it's worth it. I feel like it's only worth it if you already have a large audience on a large YouTube channel already, but for a smaller one, I don't feel like it's worth it. But I did consider it for a little bit, just like dual streaming on the VOD channel, just so that I didn't have to do the 2 seconds it takes to upload my VOD from Twitch. It's something I thought about, for sure. So, yeah, that's 2025 in a nutshell. I'll probably turn this into a YouTube video. Very unedited, but... So yeah, thank you so much everyone for spending your time with me. I'm gonna head off about an hour early because like I said, we didn't get very good news. I mean, everything's fine, but we don't know what's wrong with Juniper now that other blood related things are dropping. So I'm gonna go comfort and hang out with Gull. The only thing that I will say is keep an eye on my YouTube channel, my main one. I might have something for you. Hopefully I can get it done. Maybe. Thank you so much everyone for spending your time with me. Thank you so much to Token for continuing their Prime/gift from Pretty Particle at Tier 1. Thank you to Killer of SCV for the follow, and thank you to Anze for resubbing at 7 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, I might be uploading something to my main YouTube channel. Obviously, I will put it in the Discord when it is done. Lord Giles, you're such a good boy. And Cloud Factory, you're such a good boy. And Pedro, you're such a good boy. Thank you, everyone. Like I said, 2024 has been genuinely the best year of my entire life. You guys have given me companionship and stability and just things that you helped me realize in large ways who I am and what I need in terms of a work environment and my work ethic that I thought for so long I didn't have. I just realized that I needed, like, you know, specific things. You know, I needed structure. And, you know, having people that show up every day, it means so much to me to see the same faces return, because it makes me feel like I'm doing something and like, you know, I matter, which, you know, I didn't always feel that way. So I appreciate so much that you guys keep coming back and keep watching me while I be bad at video games and stumble over my words and I yawn a lot. You know, I appreciate you all so very much. I genuinely have had the best year, and it is in large part thanks to you all. I know. I appreciate you guys so much, more than I could ever express with words. You're great at Doom. I mean, I did have it on baby bitch difficulty, so. But thank you so much, everyone. I love you all. I hope that you have a very safe New Year's. I hope that you are celebrating with friends or family, or you're staying in and keeping warm and being safe. If you're going out tonight, please be responsible. Please be aware. I want you all to be here in 2025. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow. If not, have a wonderful day tomorrow. And I hope to see you all again soon. Bye. Mwah. Mwah. 2025 kisses. Mwah. Oh, that should have been a video. I would have never been able to count them all, though. Mwah. Mwah. Why do I always have the best ideas after the fact? Maybe next year. 2026 kisses. Bye.